We are back, boys, with a new game here, but before we get into the settings, I'm actually going to turn off the Gladius Plus for this one. Get they're familiar with the regular size for the these guys. Okay. We'll see if the Necrons are still the most OP faction in the game. I'm gonna create it like a challenge scenario. Okay, it's off. New game. Much better color schemes. I'm going to be playing on a very high landmass. It's gonna be a large map. Going to be doing probably like a hard difficulty this time. Put on very hard. Or do we put it on hard? Let's go with the very hard. No advantages for us. We want to have like another Necron in the team just to see what the AI Necrons are doing. So for a little bit more science and experience. Gonna be doing Baneblade Brown, Karak Stone, Baylor Brown, Lothan Blue. I like we're familiar with a lot of these colors now. I'm gonna go with Warpstone Glow Necrons. I feel like it is the most suited of the current colors team setups. I'm going to put these Necrons in our team, and we're going to make the second Necrons the Deathwood Forest. There's definitely distinctions between these two colors. I feel like there's very few little distinctions between a lot of these colors they added with Gladius Plus. Okay. And they can keep their moderate loyalty level advantage. So this unit's gonna be starting on level 3, huh? Level 2, 3, 4, 5. I wish you could modify the starting levels as well, not just straightforward like that. We're gonna put for spice in this one. Let's put the Elder for spice in this one. White Scar Elder in Team B. The aesthetic in this map scenario is gonna be like the Elders is gonna be on a planet full of Astra Militarum before the orcs have landed. Scenario like mostly forests with some deserts with minimal Imperial ruins. It's mainly basically Eldar, the Necrons against the Astra Militarum with having one Elder for the spice. It's gonna be again a 16-player game. In this case, all these guys are gonna be Astra Militarum. Astra Militarum and Eldar used to be the strongest factions back in the day. Because Astra Militarum snowballs crazy later on. So we'll see if this is still the case. So these guys will be in a team C. We finished the Space Marine game, Red Dragon Victory. Taken the whole map. Destroyed all the orcs. Okay. Regarding the color setups, this guy's a Teclis blue. Baylor brown. This is Aerial yellow. This is the Gorter brown, right? You can actually call them on. Interesting. Dumble brown. Decla brown. I think this is the Underhive ash. Ginsela purple. Water brown. This was a Baylor brown. Can we rename the Elder Faction Shit Wizard? You guys want to rename the starting factions? 2000 shekels. Use the rename command. Okay. Very slow. B, C, 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 C. All the AIs will be on very hard. So this means they gain 30 loyalty, which is noticeable, unlike the 10 from the hard, and started level 3 units, which is also noticeable. Extra 20% morale and extra 10% damage and health. And Necrons to trades, you know. Elder to Vampire counts. Okay. Here we go. Tracing Vampire counts. Good to see you, Frank. Good to see you too. So a team of Necrons versus a team of Eldar versus a team of 13 Astra Militarum. That's the Evil Sun Scarlet Astra Militarum to Reichland. We're gonna go with a map aesthetic here. Turn off the Lord of Skulls. We haven't even seen that Chaos game. Wildlife density, since the difficulty is very hard, I'll put it to high. Yellow Astra to College Boys. I refunded you there, Davey. Artifact density very low, and this is my preferred setting. Regarding the special resource density and the other outposts, I like low. Played on very low, but I feel like should be a little bit more than very low, so we'll go with low for the first time. We still have the Teclis Blue, Baylor Brown, and a bunch of others, Awesome Militarum, if you guys want to name those. This map aesthetic, we want a green world with some deserts. Green world with some deserts. Which brown 54? Baylor Brown, Gorter Brown, or the Deathclaw Brown? Yeah, look, Baylor Brown. Okay. Pee, poo, poo, poo. God damn. Necrons business space center, yeah. Yeah. The last Aston Merigliano. These are called the Underhive Ash, the color. It's kind of like a greenish. Miragliano. So where were we? Yeah, the aesthetic of the map. Necron Tomb density will keep on medium. It's fine. Wave density medium is fine. Fire density medium fine too. Pink to feminine boys. I guess you mean the changeling pink, right? Feminine boys. Purple Astros Marienburg, okay. Aston Militarum is Imperial Guard, yeah, just fancy a word for Imperial Guard. Renaming me? Nice, nice. No, good try, nice one. How dare you! And then it's almost everybody named. We have the Deathclaw Brown to rename. We have the Gorter Brown, Doombull Brown. I guess we have 3 more here. The Jeans, the Carbo Crimson, Temple Guard Blue, and the Rises Rust. And of course Teclis Guard Blue. Okay, where were we? Orchid Fungus, very low, there's no need for that. Imperial Ruins, very low, since there's a lot of Astra Militarum. This is, you know, like the early stages flavor. Cyan to Boris Todbringer. You mean the Teclis Guard Blue? Not Cyan, what color is that? Greenish blue, I guess that's Teclis Guard Blue. Boris Todbringer. Crimson Astra to City Slickers. Okay. I wanted to make it a scenario where the Astra Militarum is dominant on the map. Now we have to rename the rest of the guys. We have Teclis Blue to claim, Riser Rust, Gorter Brown, and Doombull Brown, and also a Deathclaw Brown. So we'll put the forest density to very high. Actually, forest density can be medium. I guess it's the is a tropical region. Is it the tropical region for the green stuff? Riser to Leather Club. Jed Masterson. Blue has been renamed. So what's left? We have Gorter Brown, Doombull Brown, and the Deathclaw Brown. Gorter, Doombull, and Deathclaw. 3. Let's put the region size to very large. And put like the amount of regions to low. Arctic non, desert will put to high, tropical to very high, and volcanic will put like very low. So this favors morally the green setup. Green setup with some deserts and minimal volcanic, while no Arctic. Gorbul, Dumbul, you mean? Beastman, Deadco Brown to Tretch. Okay, we got Gortor Brown left. I'm proud of you guys, you renamed everybody. We're gonna have to start remembering their names. There's last left. It's the Gortor Brown, named after the Beastman guy. Last one to CA. Okay, CA. Nice. Okay, let's see, where were we? Just double checking here. High wildlife on high, artifact density on very low, outpost to low, Necron tomb density medium, wave against medium, medium, very low, orchid, yeah, that's for the aesthetic, pillar ruins density, yeah, for the flavor, forest density medium, river density medium, region size very large, means the it's gonna be fewer regions, and they're gonna be bigger in size. So, and the regions are usually like one biome or area of the map. No Arctic, we put high desert regions. Should actually put the desert region to medium. Want the green to be dominant. So we have deserts on medium, tropical regions on very high, and volcanic on very low. What is this regions about? Arctic is research, less food. Deserts is energy, less food. Tropical regions is just for most factions more food. Some factions don't have food, so it's nothing, just basic. And volcanic is more ore and less food. The Necrons do not have food. They use ore and energy. With energy they awake their servants, and with the ore they upkeep them. So for the Necrons, the preferable one is deserts with some volcanic. Yeah, this is it going to be the setting. Okay, let's go over it again now. Everything. So we are playing another scenario here. Should be challenging enough. We put the difficulty very hard. Astrometarum need a little bit for the early stuff. Hoping we can actually get some of them earlier. We don't have the Gladius Plus this time. Just, you know, choice. I want to see, you know, get familiar with Necrons again. Necrons is considered one of the most overpowered factions, you know, the strongest faction in the game. Let's see if they are still the strongest after all the patching and releases. So we are playing as a Necrons. We have no advantages or disadvantages, so it's just normal for us. We are in a team with another Necron, Trazin, who will have the very hard bonus, Cryptic, which means they have plus 30 loyalty and start level 3 units. Same as the rest of the AI. To spice up things, we put a team of Elder alone, which I'm considering to increase the difficulty. What do you have opinions of these guys? That we give these guys ultra hard, since they're gonna be alone against 13 Astra Militarum. Or should we just keep them on regular? Increase it? Okay, the people have spoken. We'll put them on a Farseer, which means they're gonna start with level 4 units and have plus 60 loyalty. It's a scary amount, but they're alone, they have no allies. They could be a menace to some neighboring early Astra Militarum. In Team C, we have 13 Astra Militarum. I forgot to mention the White Scar Elder are called Vampire Counts. We have a Techless Blue Astra Militarum, Jed Masterson. We have a Evil Sun Scarlet Astra Militarum named Reichland. We get the Baylor Brown Astra Militarum named Pipo Poo. We get the Ariel Yellow Astra Militarum named College Boys. Got the Carabor Crimson Astra Militarum named the City Slickers. Techless, Temple Guard Blue Boris Throatbringer. Riser Rust Leather Club. Gortor Brown CA. Changeling Pink Feminine Boys. Doombull Brown Beastmen. Gene Stealer Purple Marienburg. This one is the Deathclaw Brown Tretch and Underhive Ash Merigliano. You guys proud of me? I know all the names of all the colors. Almost all of them. So the overall difficulty is very hard, with the exception of the Elder, and we have getting pretty much no bonus, so we can say very hard. The exception is the Elder, which are ultra hard. Ultra hard is actually quite difficult. Unless you're playing like one-on-one on a larger map, it can be quite difficult. On a large world size, we decided that for this type of scenario, both medium and large are fine. Large might be a bit easier with more space and more, realistic scenario for this. Very high landmass, so it's going to be minimal water. And what about the game pace? I think we're going to keep it on very slow. I like actually units cost more and things take longer. I'll keep them very slow. I'm still not sure about my full opinion about very slow, but I like slow. I like slow for these scenarios. On the advanced settings, the usual, no quests, no Lord of Skulls because there's no reward. We don't want to put a RNG factor there. Wildlife is on high since the high difficulty. Artifact density is on very low, the best setting. The outposts are on low. That's also my preferred setting. I also think it's the best setting. The outpost, I mean all three types in general. The general outposts, the research outpost, and the trader outpost. Necron tomb density is on medium. Web gate wire width on medium, so normal settings. We have Orchid Fungus density on very low for the aesthetic and flavor. Same with the Imperial Ruins since there are so many Astra Militarum. We kept the forest on medium, river density on medium. Region size we made large with less legions on the map in the hopes that some of these regions are going to be big deserts, decent sized volcanic with a combo of another one, and big green areas. We have no Arctic regions. The map flavor aesthetic is towards lots of green, some yellow, and a little volcanic, dark. World seed, let's just randomize it a bit and then we'll copy it and paste it in the chat here. If you want to play on the same seed, this is the seed. And this game will be starting in about 5 minutes. I'm just gonna make a setup command for it and need to check something in the kitchen as well. So 5 minutes, boys. Okay, boys, I'm here. Setup command should be updated. Okay, I like this. I like this. Let's go, boys. In before Elder kills us all. Where do we begin? Trailer, of course.
For eons, we waited. Waited for new life to cover our world. Life weak with the warp's taint. The time was ripe. Ripe to wake. To finally defeat the old ones. To take the galaxy for ourselves. Our old enemies left us a gift. One that tore the planet apart and trapped us here. This is a rude awakening, but this planet shall learn to fear the Necrons again.
Okay, what do we have here, boys? Ooh, in the top, and we got Volcanic next to Grok's Pasture, which is extra influence and ore for the Necrons. Interesting, interesting. Our allies have just below us in green next to energy pipes, huh? We had the Volcanic set to very low. Okay, so this is the Necron Warriors. We're going into detail here, boys. It's the Necron Warriors. 6 armor, 15 health. They have reanimation protocols. The Necrons have repairs. It says here, Necrons have sophisticated self-repair systems that return even critically damaged warriors to the fight. So it's a regeneration 2 hit points per turn. It's one of the things that make the Necrons powerful. The other thing that makes them powerful is their, balanced weapons. Or should I say, balanced. Okay. These are the Gauss Flares. Nothing really special here. 1.5 damage, 1 attacks, 1 on penetration, 8 accuracy to range. But Gauss trait says scales the minimum damage with the hit points of the target unit. Which could be, a great thing or just, an average thing. It says here, this is one of the type of the weapons the Necrons use, the Gauss weapons. Vary in appearance from the rifle-sized flares to the massive heavy Gauss cannon. Unlike more conventional energy weapons, a Gauss projector emits a molecular disassembling beam, reducing flesh, bone, and even armor to its constituent atoms. So Necrons are famous for their firepower. Skeleton archers, okay. Necron influence here, you can already see the first ability here. So there is a Necrodermis repair. They could use influence here on a 1-turn cooldown, which is a free action to restore 6 hit points. So one of the uses for their influence is to rush the repairs. If a Necron is only mildly damaged, their living metal body can somewhat heal itself, flowing reserve metals to cover flaws and failings. So not only you got regeneration per turn, but you have also instant heal that costs influence. Of course, we're playing very slow, so this is pricey. 120, it's expensive. What does it say for the Necron Warriors here? Even with only a glimmer of consciousness to guide it, a Necron Warrior is a fearsome and resilient foe, armed with ancient energy weapons. They can sight down their enemies with little volleys of Gauss flare fire, while their unyielding metal bodies repair themselves should they sustain damage. Skeleton Spearman now. At least I know I learned how to tap into Moja's shackles. Sylvanian handgunners, they're already taking these things. So you can rename the city, maybe. This is the support unit which also constructs the city. It's called the Canoptic Spider. It has 8 armor, 18 hit points. One thing I forgot to say about the Necrons, they have a high morale. They have very high morale. Ever since they made the morale, you know, a mechanic for everybody, even if it's not really super role friendly, but they have to make a mechanic, you know, that works with all the factions. Necrons have very high morale. 12 is a lot. Canoptic Spider is a close combat weapon and a twin-link particle beamer. This is another type of weapon the Necrons have. This one is a blast weapon. These weapons emit a stream of minuscule antimatter particles that detonate upon contact with their target. They're incredibly reliable, needing only enough energy to maintain the containment field that prevents the antimatter from detonating within the weapon's own firing mechanism. So particle weapons here as well. Though essentially an automated drone, a Canoptic Spider is nonetheless a formidable foe. Its vast array of self-repair and backup systems, vital for enduring uncaring millennia, offer substantial protection against incoming fire. In return, any enemy that strays within reach of the Canoptic Spider will have flesh scored from bone by a multitude of mechanical tools and pincers. I do feel like there's somebody here. Imagine the Elder are here. We would be so fucked. This thing has Fearless, so very hard to demoralize it. It's a monstrous creature, moves through cover, relentless, so no penalty for the twin-link particle beamer. And it also has Smash, 6 armor penetration. Its abilities are also Necrodermis Repair. It doesn't say Living Metals, so it's kind of strange. This one doesn't auto-repair, it's very strange. Can found the city, clear tiles, has an aura of fear, and there's a fabricated clay array which can repair allied vehicles and fortifications. Once a turn. This clicking wearing proliferation of energy tools is primarily intended for maintenance and repair. So a thing with the Necrons, you might notice there's no options where to build a city. Unless we increase the amount of Necron tombs to have Necron tombs all around here, possibly we only can build city here in the spot about the Necron tomb. That's supposed to be one of their downsides. I think it's a solid spot. We get a very good pasture here. This is important to Necrons. So we'll found the city here. The initial bonus is 30% more ore and 10% more influence, which will go on the core building, which is nice. Okay, we got our city here. You can see immediately the particle whip. It's kind of like a pyramid shaped. The city has five Gauss flares and a particle whip. This is another weapon. Particle whip is kind of like a battle cannon type weapon. It's typically like a cannon weapon. It's another particle weapon. The properties of its large blast ordnance. So it's kind of like a short range battle cannon. I feel like it's more accurate than the battle cannon though. Kislev on the city. Nobody renamed before. 4 minutes this minute. Moyati was actually first with Henry, huh? Henry! Are we playing a Tomb Kings campaign here? Okay. So let's read about the flavor of their buildings. There's a Slay Mastaba, there's the production building that produces buildings, and there's the Royal Court, the headquarters building, which each city has. What does it say for the headquarters? The seat of the Necron Pharaoh and his court is a great bleak building, one of the few great Necron buildings not originally built to venerate the dead. Instead, its shielding walls are a symbolic reflection of the intense radiation the Necrons suffered under. Long ago on their original homeworld, when they were still weak creatures of flesh and bone. 64 health and 6 armor. There's an Eternity Gate, one of the Necron mechanics is here. A Monolith's Eternity Gate is a dimensional corridor between the battlefield and a tomb world, allowing legions of Necron warriors to cross vast distance and enter the fray with a single step. Okay, what does it say for the Slay Mastaba? Building on new buildings as well generates energy, influence, and increases loyalty. So we get energy, influence, and loyalty. This one has 99666, but we have increased 30% ore and 10% influence, and then another 6 loyalty on that. If anybody asks about the setup, guys, just exclamation mark setup, please. Slay Mastaba says everyone has a place in Necron society. The weak-fleshed races of the old world live out their days under crude shelters where they scrape together their own food before being sent out to excavate the Necrons' long-buried tombs and retrieve the sleeping Necrons. There is the Alchemy Quarry, which is their ore extractor or building. To find the rare materials, the cryptex need to maintain and repair the living metal necrodermis and weaponry over Necron troops. Slaves live and die in their alchemic quarries and smelters. Only a tiny fraction of the output is used, but it's critical to the Necron survival. So this one is the generates ore and it costs 1 energy, and also costs 60 energy to build. Even if I put in the title, they're still asking, you know. We got the energy core, which produces energy at the cost of upkeep. Whatever the Baroque technology is that the Necron use in their great energy cores, it outshines even the Imperial Plasma Ionizer for sheer power. And it needs to, given that the Necron dynasty depends upon its power supplies as other races do on water or food. So energy is everything for them. There's a Forbidden Archive. This is where you go, guys, to get all the you know, the hentai stuff. Before the fall, Necron cryptex were already masters of eldritch technology, able to manipulate matter and energy in ways that seemed magical to lesser races. With immortality came generations of learning, and that cryptic conquest became more powerful than ever. Yet the millennia have made them stagnant. These archives are conclave digs for the wisdom of the ancients, rather discovering and the secrets of the universe anew. There's a Stele, the influence building. Imposing sky-piercing columns of ancient stone and metal, each stele records the reign of a long ago pharaoh of the Necron dynasty. To see the records of millennia of implacable domination, domination makes even the most stolid citizen of the Empire quail. And the Summoning Core. This is the one that produces infantry and creatures, as well as generates research and increases loyalty. So we all start with 1 extra loyalty, and this one is the next step for more loyalty. Awakening the long deactivated troops of the Necron dynasty is slow work, as is repairing those who fall in the field. The Canoptex and Cryptex of the Summoning Core diligently save those who recall to the city, and dismantle the rest for their rare necrodermis. Implacable. Implacable, okay. I knew that. We got this because it's adjacent city. Guys, I'm scared. I'm scared to go. There better nobody here. There better nobody. My bad. There better be Astra Militarum here. 1 Astra Militarum, we're gonna gank them up. Astra Militarum here. Hear me, game. No fucking Elder here. Okay, more volcanic. Necron tomb, please! Necron tomb, please! There better be a Necron tomb here. Hear me, game? Okay, send our Necron warriors to investigate. There's a high wildlife. There could be some here, but usually most of them are gonna be in the center. So we are dealing with a much higher difficulty this time, and there is no room really for mistakes regarding outputs. Starting with the research building is the way to go, but not on this tile. Holy mother of ore, plus 50 fucking percent, what the shit? Plus 50% here. We need energy though. Energy is more important than ore. We need energy. There's a shadow wall here. Could be actually something else. There's a different outputs here. You can see ore, energy, research, and influence. There's no food. The energy is very important as well. We need an why is there no energy here? We need to claim one of these tiles here to get more energy. Energy is very important right now. We need to get ahead with energy. This is not gonna work. If I build something core, we're probably fucked. But this is usually what you build, but it's very slow. I'm just gonna claim one of these two tiles and get the energy going. We don't have any good tiles on energy, so it's not a very good start here. It's too much ore. Not a single savanna or a desert. You guys think this is great. This would be great if we were Astra Militarum. This is not great for Necron resources. But this is too much ore. There is such thing as too much ore, and this is it. For this faction, this is it. Unless we get some energy on the second city, this is gonna be bad. But the strategic location looks good. I'm gonna go for the energy core in this tile. I'm not gonna waste this tile, only 30%. Then again, we have 50% here. I need to open with an energy building. This one here looks like it's influence. I would guess the Skull Altar or the Trader. Okay, let's talk about the research here. Tier 1. There's core refinements here. Increase the production output of summoning cores. So basically, summoning cores just get more production. Simple as that. Simple as that. No catch here. I think it's 10% more. There's a dimensional corridor. Grants him the ability to teleport to cities and monoliths. Ridiculously expensive in the early game and very slow, impossible to even use. Later on, it will be quite powerful. Flayed Ones, a close combat infantry unit that ignores enemy overwatch. This is kind of like, you know, War Talents, but they're demons. They're Necrons. Hyperstyle Temple is the one that produces ground vehicles as well as generates energy, increases loyalty. Royal Pyramid is the one that produces heroes, generates influence, increases loyalty. There's the Trusted Slaves, increase the ore output of Alchemic Warriors. So our Alchemic Warriors, which are ore buildings, ore producing buildings, just get 10% more. I think it's 10% more. So Necrons have pretty straightforward technology. You just get it and you get 10% more. There's no like edict or any other catch. You just get more. Here, literally, we're going to need these two buildings. We're going to need these buildings. The other stuff is optional for now, or even more optional. You can totally ignore the flame ones, for example. I have not really used the flame ones in detail, but I can definitely see them working very slow. In depth, not in detail, in depth, that's what I mean. We're going to need the Royal Pyramid. It's like, without heroes, we can't even play without heroes. So building produces heroes will generate influence and increase loyalty. So the thing is, right now, we're kinda in a rough spot where we have no bonus energy and no bonus research. So research is gonna be pretty basic, and we do need to expand these 2 tiles. So I could, like, for example, build it here. Like, start with the Forbidden Archive immediately. But I feel like we need to open with an energy core, since these are Necrons. What makes the Necrons good? Auto repair and the type of weapons they use. They have auto repairs on their units, regeneration pretty much, and they're balanced weapons. I need energy. I need energy. We have to ignore everything else. Maybe I just build it here. I mean, Shylock Wood, I think, is right here. I think Shylock Wood is right here. We're not gonna waste time here. Just build the energy core. This is like, it's critical, just critical. We're playing on very slow. We are fucked without energy. Okay, let's go next turn. Our allies got 20% energy outpost. That's the better one to get. This is the best one to get. That's the best one. You can see here plus 30 from difficulty. Okay, Astra Militarum in the corner, boys. Oh shit! Oh yeah, yes. Look at that, boys. We can gang them up. A weak, fleshy race, humans are fast-breeding, intensely territorial. Their strength lies in their numbers, their war machines and their formations. Disrupt them and they will crumble like sculptures in the sand. Oh, guardsmen, huh? We don't want to get rapid fire Overwatch here. And then we shoot him with rapid fire. Okay. There is a trader encampment here. Ooh, there's energy here. This might be the shard wall. There's a Necron tomb here. There's a Necron tomb here. Guys, this is it. This is it. There's a Necron tomb here. Now we just don't need any Elder in the neighborhood and we're good. There's a highly likely would be a Necron tomb here, I think. Okay, we should tell our guys to go... Oh, what? 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 This is not White Scar. This is not White Scar. Go north. Oh my fucking god, what the shit? And they stole my kill! Kill them! Kill the bastards! The early Elder is really weak. Really weak, so we can shoot him. Almost as bad as Astra Militarum until they get shit going. We can kill this one. So you can see the our units have already regenerated. We're gonna go for rapid fire and we're gonna take some damage here. We need to clear this corner. We need this corner. Holy shit, this location is... It's the corner empire again, all over again. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. We can even make contact with the city tiles. I need it. We just have to kill their initial units, they won't be able to recover. So one guardsman got killed. These guys have more HP. The city is unrealistic as 8 last guns and crack missile launcher. But we can do everything else. 3, kill these guys. Okay, Guardians are rip. These guys are in a position where they can fight. So there's not gonna be any wildlife here. And there's a growth here with some energy as well. So the fermentation pool for Necrons actually gives energy and influence. The Elder has 60% bonus pretty much, but I don't think they can handle 3 just in this small area. But this is actually, guys, not good. This Elder will not be bothering the rest of them. But we have a good position here otherwise. We have auto repairs. The guardsmen are fucked against auto repairs. Well, we can awaken because we didn't know they were there. So unless you can see the future, this is the second Guardians. The Guardians are squishy, but have strong weapons. Shuriken catapults have higher armor penetration, and they have more attacks. They did good here. They ganged up on this one. Nearly killed it. The very hard start on level 3. The rapid fire does 4.4. We should put Overwatch here most likely. This is where we get some defense against their last guns. They have enough damage. They have enough damage to kill this unit with double rapid fire. I need to kill one of them and then we get the advantage. I'll put this one for the Overwatch here. And we're gonna shoot this one here. There is a still chance they can kill this one. We do have the ruins, which give us 30% range damage reduction. Rapid fire could be exactly enough. Those Guardians die and the Elder are gonna be in trouble. These things have high damage, but they're not very tough. Okay, they did not move here. The Lasgans and 2 Ranger are joking to Necrons. A little tickle. They have 6 armor and auto repairs. Crack missile launcher 3 range. Oh, I wasn't thinking about that. I did a mistake there. Let's hope it doesn't cost us. This is almost dead. Okay, the Elder unit is gone. Losing those warriors would be crippling. Mid Reichland. These guys are almost dead. Okay, they had to retreat so they did not kill there. Holy shit, that was close. That was a misplay. You can see how the auto repairs are OP from the start. We couldn't move here because of the crack missile launcher. The city is unrealistic to attack with this, but killing their units is the way to go. This is a free kill here, really. They should have really shot this one instead of fooling this one. We can disengage here. We can kill that one. Yeah, ever since they buffed the reanimation protocols, it used to be a lower regeneration. The Necron Warriors become, I think, the strongest starting unit. There's not a lot of resource lost. 20 food and 20 ore. But still, it's good. Good for us. The crack missile launcher is a problem for us. It's not a blast weapon, but it does good damage. And we have to keep these guys together for the advantage. It's the rapid fire on the Gauss flares that does all the damage, because double attacks. The Eldar have almost the same weapons as the, if not even slightly better than the Necrons, but they don't have the toughness. This area is quite exposed. And we can't really go for the city here unless we get the Necron Lord. We have not taken any outposts, which is gonna hurt us in the long term. Like, finding Promethean relay pipes would be amazing. Okay, we got the energy up. Let's get the next tile here. Could be something here. It's a forest. I see the move here. This could be the only volcanic part of the map. The only. Sometimes when you discover a unit, the bars move. Doesn't mean it was on low health. Nice. That's brutal. The Evil Sun, Scarlet, Asamutarum are the Reichland White, right? If you guys see the one you named, just tell me what they called so I can I remember as well. Their second one died on Hemry fortifications. These guys need to go back home. Got level 2, so this gives us a little bit more. At least they're shooting from 2 range, not going in, so they get overwhelmed. What if we tell them to go here? This is dangerous to move the units there before they get other stuff. So they're getting a summoning core to get more units. You can see they're a little bit ahead of us there, because they do things a little bit faster. I need outposts. This is a research outpost. Oh, that's good. There's a damage artifact here. Ooh. All one artifact here. I don't like what these guys are doing here. This Elder might just be in a conflict with those guys in the north. I got frag grenades already. Not very dangerous to us. Our squad's elite. 5 soldiers. So this is their city here. Is their last guardsman here, right? The research is just what we need, so we don't fall behind. What do we get here? Oh my fucking god, what the shit? Okay, that is streamer lock. That is streamer lock. And that is streamer lock. Clip that shit. That's the best thing I ever got out of this other than that unit. It's free 320 influence. I guess you could even get the tunnelizing icon. I didn't know you can get epics out of this thing. The tier 3 stuff. It's a good thing there's this wire with here, but the forest is gonna be a little bit random. We don't want to clear the wildlife around these guys. We can't do anything that's with 2 warriors. People ask Elite if I already bought your Total War Warhammer 2 script. Does it include your Gladius ones too? Of course, of course. A Royal Pyramid. Building produces heroes as well as generates influence, increases loyalty. That's our first technology we got. The Tomb of the Pharaoh Overlord or Lord and his court. This is where all the most loyal and important retainers retreated to sleep away the centuries until the universe was ready again. Even now, great heroes still lie sleeping in its core, awaiting their Lord's call. Enables the Necron Lord, which we really need as soon as fucking possible. These lords of the Necrons, though lesser in stature and power than the Overlord or Pharaoh, are nonetheless formidable foes in their own right, and often march to war at the head of a vast mechanical army. Independent of their monarchs, lords are cunning leaders and pitiless commanders, focused upon destruction of their foes and their own personal glory. With the Necron Lord we can attack that city, especially now with the Dust Blade. The Necron Lord also has a skill that gives a population a limit to the city. Kind of acts like a building. So would need to delay the building of that building. Kinda need a forbidden archive. You know, we're gonna just fall behind without this shit. There's some Chaos Cultists here. We'll keep Overwatch here. We'll go with the vehicle building next. That one just pretty much doubles our research right now. Use the influence to repair that unit. Should cut him off. Should cut him off for sure. The Elder being here is a big problem. Big problem. It'll take them a while to recover those two Guardians though, since we're playing on very slow. But they do have plus 60%. It's all about who shoots first in that case. And if they get hit by this city. I wish Elder was on the other side of the map. This is not good here. You only got one outpost here. These guys are poking a really bad area. Maybe they go here. Get military lines, Vildari. These guys are probably in the worst spot on the map, next to Elder and both Necrons. Those are feminine boys. If I move here, we're gonna get hit by the crack missile launcher. They can actually start recruiting Necron warriors. They're both green, but there's noticeable difference. We're Warpstone Glow and they are Deadwood Forest. They're darker green and we're brighter green. I'll just begin to plan ambush here on them. It's gonna be an onslaught of Astra Militarum on this area, no doubt. This is gonna be probably one of the main attacking areas here. Another thing that I forgot to mention, the Necrons have, they have the Rapid Rise. Basically, you can use influence to finish up something faster. In times of desperation, a Necron Lord can override safety protocols in the reanimation of troops or repair of vehicles at the cost of heavily increased losses. He will, however, lose support amongst any of those of the ruling class who retain sentience, and horror at a waste of resources. So you can use influence to rush construction. It just puts it to 1 turn, I think. I'm not thinking it finishes it off unless they change it. Rapid Rise is expensive. It can definitely be something that's helpful, but most of the times feel like a waste of influence unless you have a lot of it. A lot of it. We'll get the hero building after this. We'll see how it was the cost of rushing this one. Get that one early and we might do something here. This is where we expand, and if we don't clear them we can expand. There's another city slot here. Not a bad one. I think it was the right call getting the energy building immediately. Okay. The research is looking much better now. 11 turns for this. 265 on this turn. That's a lot. Early on you can pile some influence because you don't have many tiles and nothing really costs influence. It's good to have some initial stuff. Usually go for like a faction mechanic, like an economics repair if you don't want to really lose a unit. Which is quite expensive and very slow. So we got the second technology, Hypostyle Temple. Probably pronounce somehow else. Building produces ground vehicles as well as generates energy and increases loyalty. This high roofed building is lined with pillars inside. Between them rest or float the great war machines of the Necrons. They activate doomsday arcs, annihilation barges, monoliths and obelisks. Wait in serried ranks for a day when our lord calls for their repair and they can lead his armies once more. Also plus 2 energy, 1 loyalty. The first unit that's available is the Tomb Blades. Very squishy, fast and high power unit. Operated by slaved Necron warriors but guided by super complex navigation programs. This counter-gravity craft move with a speed and agility no living pilot could hope to match. That's the unit we're not going to build. So 240 for this, huh? On tier 2, there is the Canoptic Workers. Increase the production output of Hypostyle Temples. So another technology just increases the production output. I think it's 10%. That's the building that produces vehicles. Cryptic, that's the support hero, or second hero. Immortals, this is the little bit tougher warriors with Tesla weapons. Their use over the Necron warriors is questionable. There are times we do a lot of damage, there are times we do less damage, depending who you fight. The fact you have to get this technology, not something else, is a waste of resources. Nebuloscope allows Tomb Blades to ignore range damage reduction. Another waste because those units are too squishy to be reliable. There's the shelters here, building that increase population limit. You definitely gonna need this. There's a shield vein, increase the armor tomb blades. So 2 of the tier 2 technologies are for tomb blades. For fuck's sake. Tomb blades have like 8 HP, or is it 6? I guess creep tech in the shelters is a no-brain. But this is some of the worst tier 2 technologies in the game, in my opinion. The Tomb Blades have crazy damage, but they also get instantly destroyed. Most times. Especially by the old Scorpions. We could split the warriors, but when they're going together, it's safe. You have to research 2 in tier 2 to get the tier 3, and same for tier 3 to get in tier 4. I think the Tomb Blades are a waste of resources. Better to get extra warriors. Okay, this is another Guardian unit. The Guardians, they do not have toughness. Meaning there are 6 of them in the unit. They have the same health Astra Militarum. Almost similar armor, but their firepower is kinda ridiculous. This might as well be the some of the strongest starting weapons. It's questionable this extra attacks and armor penetration versus the Gauss effect. Thing is, these ones have rapid fire on. They should do attacks even on 2 range. The Shuriken catapult's gotta be one of the strongest, if not the strongest, early weapon in the game. They do have the Battle Focus and Fleet, which makes sense that they're squishy. They only one range? Oh yeah, right, they only have one range, you're right. Is that, they only have one range. I guess it's not as versatile as I thought, but it's really high damage. This could potentially heavy losses here. The cannon is quite ridiculous. It has a blast. It's 2 range. Imagine there's an energy outpost there with a couple of Savannah. Yeah, the Elder have probably the best vulnerability of all the factions. When it comes to positioning and saving the units from getting shot when they're moving in. Holy shit, do we go in, boys? Killing those bastards this early. But then again, I wish these guys from the other side of the map. We might just lose everything here, though. This is still very tough. Get closer! Rapid fire! They're gonna shoot this one, I think. Ooh, yes! But this would have been amazing if they were somewhere else, though. Now we're gonna have to deal with all the awesome Mutarum just with the Necrons. Okay, they're gonna keep shooting this on this. They might actually get out of range there. Oh my god, we can kill them here. But it would have been way better if they were somewhere else, bothering the Aston Mutarum. Who's gonna get shot next? Our unit. Our unit takes a little bit more because they're less health. These guys are in a bad spot, that's pretty much what it is. I'm gonna fire one more turn here. This guy's got the worst spot. This is probably the second worst spot in the game, considering we are here. They could pop a unit here. This unit could be dead. Got the shelters, building that increases population limit. Given the average Necron's lack of need for water, food, and entertainment, these shelters don't resemble a human shelter or even an orc shack. Instead, they are part way between a barracks, a tomb, and a workshop, where the cryptex and canoptric constructs move between dormant Necron warriors, endless maintaining and repairing them. If these guys move here and this guys move here, this will be all done. We have to take extra time here. Get a cryptic next. It's also gonna be a huge experience for us. Should be the end of the Elder. Not ideal, but we gotta deal with them since they're next to us. The vampire counts have been destroyed. God damn. It's almost... Who named these shit vampire counts, man? If you only named them the Empire, they would still be alive. The old ones' creations are as weak as ever. Where they themselves are impossibly strong, that said, we should seal off all web gates we can find to ensure there is no chance of having to face them again. They might have... They didn't build anything, huh? Now we can deal with these guys. The Corner Empire Dream. No resistance from the other side, then we're gonna have to deal with 12 Astra Militarum without Eldar bothering them. Our regeneration alone should be enough. Those weapons are weaker at... I'm actually gonna be stronger unless we're in a city tile. We're getting a Royal Pyramid next turn, and we can start getting the Lord. If these guys enter the city tiles, it can be quite resilient there. That Wireweed is gonna help them a bit. They don't see us here, huh? So the city is already blocking the missile launcher. Yeah, the Lord, 12 turns, and we'll claim this thing here for more aura and influence. Didn't see them, so we couldn't shoot. Okay, they have at least 2 guardsmen. So the city is blocked from this here tile here, that's good. They're definitely not blocked here. They don't have medipacks or frag grenades. That's fine. We have to deal with 79 health there. The guy's getting more immortals here. Mortals are actually good against guardsmen. Better than Necromortals. Well, Necromortals are sufficient. Oh, one Necromortis got killed. Not good. These things are tough enough in the city. This is a solid spot, but we have to shoot the rest. They get medipacks, they could be fine. We kill the guardsmen in the city, should be no problem. Especially if you are inside the cities for 33% damage reduction on ranged for the infantry. Even the enemy infantry gets it inside the city. They just don't get the city tile damage reduction. We can use the Nicodemus repair to gain overwhelming advantage here, if needed. This unit does cost 60, but we don't have the billing for it, so it might repair might be preferable. I think this is gonna be fine. City tiles are very good for us. Thing is, we need to rush the Canoptic Spider, otherwise our ally will be the city here. Hopefully we're not gonna get punished by this. Okay. They do actually exact same damage here because it's 6 armor, right? These guys are probably gonna get a guardsman in time. I wish they would go for it into city for the rapid fire. Our guy's probably gonna go around. One guardsman can really do shit to the Necron warriors unless they have frag grenades in medipack. Got the Cryptic technology. It's a hero unit with powerful support abilities. Cryptics bend the forces of the universe to their will, creating impossible technologies and esoteric weaponry to lay waste to armies and destroy worlds. Time, matter, and space are their playthings, as they manipulate the atomic structure of their foes or shift the laws of nature to obliterate all those old who stand before them. It's the what they call it, I guess it's not a. It's not really a psychic. It's a technomancer. Looks like psychic, right? Let's hope they get into the city here. The tier 3 has the Annihilation Barge, anti-infantry vehicle unit. There is a Baroque Shrine, building increased loyalty, Canoptic Spider, which we're familiar with. We need to get this immediately. There's a Destroyer Lord, another hero. This is a hero with exceptional close combat abilities. And then there is the Efficient Reanimation Protocols. Increase the healing of reanimation protocols, so we heal even more per turn. The last one here is the Imperial Accumulators, which increases the output of the energy cores. I think it's 10%. We do need the Apostolic Temple, though. I'm gonna build another building. I guess it's fine to get this next and then this. We get a Lord in 7 turns. Lawrence says you gotta have a soul to be a psyker. Necron gods ate their souls. Their shit is based over technology. Necrons are like older than elder. Well, makes sense. I mean, I said it was like a psyker. It's all the purple stuff. Necrons are like they're living machines. Does this mean they are not susceptible to chaos corruption? Well, there's a heavy weapon squad coming. Ooh, that's bad news. Those guys countered the city. Maybe I might have fired this one first. The Necrons are not immune, but Chaos has no reason to corrupt them since they have no souls to feed on. So interesting. So both Tyranids and the Chaos, they're not really gonna focus the Necrons. This guy's a problem. But the Lord should be fine against them. They're not using rapid fire, they're not going into the city. The Devourer is like a terrible. He's like a really powerful psyker. Maybe the most powerful one. What's it called? The Great Devourer. I could fire here as well. Hive mind. This thing is slowly going down. Fucking hell, look at that. And nothing we can do about that. These are the Immortals. They have the Tesla carbines, which are weapons with decent damage and extra attacks. It's not the same as rapid fire, but it's still to range. We're getting fucked here. We need to get rid of those heavy weapon squads. What kind of 3 range weapons can we get to not getting bothered by this? I guess the could getting also consider going into melee. Okay, we can just get close and shoot here. They're in the forest, so they're tougher. Okay, nice. These guys got close. The guys that don't have the rapid fire are a closer range for the rapid fire. We need to do something about the raid as well. They're way too close to us. Some of the long range stuff could harass the city. These guys do have frag grenades. Got a lord in 3 turns. So if I use this, it drops it to the next turn. Okay. So wire with is gonna be both good and a bad thing here. Get to go into the forest, and they can shoot us from the forest. You're gonna get this encampment there now. They could just expand here. This would be better.
Returned at long last.
Damn, son!
Yes, Overlord.
This is the Necron Lord, boys. 8 armor, 12 hit points, and has a Staff of Light, range weapon, and a Void Blade melee weapon. Nice combination. Pretty basic hero damage reduction and reanimation protocols. Reanimation protocols on hero, Pepper Love. Staff of Light has 2 damage, 3 attacks, 4 on penetration, 8 accuracy, 1 range. So this is basically a range weapon. Staff of Light is both a weapon and a symbol of authority. Its haft is actually a disguised power generator rod, and the crest a finely tuned focusing device, allowing the wielder to unleash crackling bolts of energy at his foes. The fact that it has 3 attacks is pretty nice, especially against groups. Void Blade got 2.2 damage, 2 attacks, 3 penetration, 8 accuracy, 1 range. Melee and gets an entropic strike which scales the minimum damage with the hit points of the target unit, so it's kind of like a ghost effect. The gleaming black edge of the Void Blade flickers in and out of existence, causing the molecular bonds of any material it comes into contact with to instantaneously disintegrate. Okay, oh look at this, Duskblade. Nice. What does it actually say for Duskblade? The Dawn Blade that the traitor commander Farsa discovered was unique, but to erase his memory, Earth Case, Caster, Artisans and Watercast diplomats created this weapon for Cold Flame. It may look the same as the iconic Dawn Blade, but it possesses none of the unearthly power. Instead, the advanced medical technology embedded in can draw on the battle suit's power to heal the wielder. So we have the Necrodermis repair here as well. And on to the skills. There is the Void Strike. This one actually gets charges, so you get more attacks. I guess it's a similar attack like a Power Strike, but you know, it works a little bit different. Consumes all charges to add 1 attack to the weapon for each available charge. Gains 1 charge each turn. So it's a big attack. Big damage attack. The best weapon is the one that you can never have to use. Canary or the Tranquil Necron Cryptic, creator of the Void Strike. There is the defensive protocols. Increase the armor of the Lord and the adjacent allied Necron infantry. So basically just makes everybody tanky for 1 turn. A Necron's Lord's higher functions aren't devoted to containing a more charming personality or a fiercer intelligence. They also contain control protocols that enable them to coordinate nearby Necron troops more minutely, heavily increasing their chance of survival. So the Necron Lord with this one can have ridiculous armor. There's the third ability, Dynasty, which is quite interesting, just adds more population limit to every city. So, no need to build those extra buildings. It is a truism that the greatest leaders attract the largest numbers of followers, or in this case of the Necrons, the greatest leaders have wider security permissions over their canoptic maintenance units, enabling a high population density in a given location. And a Royal Guard. Summon a temporary Triarch Praetorians. It's a summon ability, so similar to that of Incursion. Get Triarch Praetorians, which are a pretty nice infantry unit. So you get actually quite a strong ability to help you a bit. This ability is really good to get that some early advantage, but it's from level 6. I've watched the galaxy for 60 million years. I've raised civilizations to our ways and seen them thrive, fade and pass into myth. I still believe that to exist without honor, without laws, well, it is better not to exist at all. Eastern Triarch Praetorian. This is already pretty good attack, pretty good toughness. The Dynasty helps with everything really, so we don't have to get that building early. That's one of the beauty of Necrons. Don't get ahead of a population limit building early. And this automatically increases the growth, because remember, population limit capacity affects growth. If you have 5 or more, you have max growth, but as soon as it starts to go under, you start losing growth. We currently are only at a half possible growth, which is very low. 2 per turn is very low. It's 4 and very slow in 8 and standard. So you can see here we get Dynasty, and immediately the growth is increased, because there is more room and there's a high growth. The growth mechanic is really attached to population limit. We really need to get Canoptic Spider, so we are going to be prioritizing that for the second city, so you don't fall behind, and hopefully it will not die. Hopefully we'll not die by going that route. So the Canoptic Spider is monster support unit that funds new cities. Which building is that again? Is that the sun? Is this summoning core? I think it's the summoning core. And we might need to consider rushing it so we get it ahead.
I will listen. What is your command? I go forth.
Those bastards will flee.
Instruct me. My conquest resumes.
I can hit Tomb Blades. 9 health, so they have 8 health. They actually have... yeah, 8 health. As predicted, these fleshy creations were no match for undying metal. We are rounding up the survivors and civilians in their ruined cities and homes. They will make acceptable slaves. Okay, we kill a corner.
Yes, Overlord.
We need to build a city here. It's a shame the Elder was here. Same. But what can you do?
I will listen. Your dynasty spreads. Instruct me.
We can't kill anybody here. Guess we can kill this one. Here, boys! Send all legions! These guys are way too close to us. Fucking hell, they build a basilisk that can open fire immediately on us.
Instruct me.
They had the audacity to get the heavy weapon teams against early Necrons. The balls on these guys trying to shoot us out from the forest.
Instruct me. A wise choice.
Cetra is level 2.
Instruct me.
Let's get a Void Strike. Turn 45.
I will listen.
We have to destroy this. It can be close to us. We need to rush a Canoptic. Get a city there. City here would be ugly. Fucking hell, Tomb Blades are disgusting. Damage. But they go poof too fast. Usually get killed in 2 attacks. I think this is the remaining forces. We're getting a little bit close with health here. I don't think the city will be able to shoot here. Because the ruins.
Instruct me. What is your command? You will bow before me or die.
Oh, the city will see us, you know, it's 1 elevation. Might need to use their animation protocols. The boys are here. There's a Necron tomb here. I think this is the last unit there.
Instruct me. Gladius will be yours, Overlord.
I need repairs. Let's bait this one here. And this one should be fine here. This one is not very good on the first rank. See, due to having a Staff of Light as well. It's actually quite bad on the first rank. This one could come here. There's some mortals on the way here. Influence and energy, we need to claim that. So their unit is somewhere here. So what is their ally doing right now? They're building a Canoptic Spider. What would they build a city here? I want that spot. This one makes more sense for them. This one makes more sense for us due to the proximity. Losing 10 ore per turn.
As you wish, Overlord.
It's expensive, but gotta go for it. Necron early game is amazing. Self repair is just too good. The Duskblade wasn't even needed that much, but it helps against armor weapons. Getting Canoptic in 2 turns. I need to build a city there. Okay. I'm gonna get in 12 turns. So we are quite behind on this. We got in. So what did they get? They got just a Forbidden Archive. So we are ahead when it comes to an energy building and ore building. But they have extra 30 loyalty, so they're still ahead. But the long term, I think we'll get ahead due to our order buildings. They just had a stronger military and more pressure beginning. Well, the Necrons early game is very strong. You have to kill all the Astra Militarum close. Shame that Elder was there. That's really a shame. But after that, you know, it's gonna be difficult traversing the map. Maybe one AI Elder on our side is going to be a lot. I mean, all it took was a bad spot and having 2 Astra Militarum to us to have weapon teams, and we might have been fucked. For the efficient reanimation protocols for more repairs.
Yes, Overlord. My victory is guaranteed.
How many units did the allies lose? Like 2 Necron warriors? Plus more or less getting killed by the wildlife. Get a Canoptic next turn. Probably gonna get an influence building here. Okay, the city's going down. Yeah, I forgot to remove that. I don't think they're gonna go there because there's nobody there.
Yes, Overlord.
Oh, bye-bye. So that's Elder is gone and 2 Astra Militarum is gone. So that leaves us with 11 Astra Militarum. Rip Reichland and who there? The feminine boys?
What is your command?
A lot of ruins spawn here. Huh? me plus 2 more population. Okay, we're now at 10. Not expired will still take some time. This one makes a lot of sense for expansion. We're gonna cost them 80 energy and 80 influence. I already have Annihilation Barshing Knowledge as well. And even for the Immortals. Build them on shelters. It would have been cool if the Elders survived, but they were too close to us. They had the worst spot, really. Those guys in the corner also, they were actually both the worst spot.
What is your command? Gladius will be yours, Overlord.
Okay, this is clear. No Prometheum energy, Prometheum relay pipes. Having this in a desert would be probably like the best city for the Necrons. There's a damage artifact here, which is massive for Necrons. It's massive for everybody, but Necrons' weapons are crazy. There's influence here, we need that. We gotta pick on the VC, because they suck. They didn't. They left the Canoptic Spider to deal with the Enslavers alone.
Instruct me. Yes, Overlord. You will not stand in my way.
It'd be nice if we could afford an icon, but we rush too many things.
What is your command? I sleep no longer.
Just imagine they ignore all the Empire issues with the rework they introduced past the early game. They don't even fix the bugs. And instead of balancing the Empire technologies, which are clearly, you know, breaking strong, for especially for the AI, they nerf the Empire enemy. Just think about that for a second. While at the same time, they introduce another opposition to the Vampire Council in the area in the form of Wood Elves Draika. Is it beyond your comprehension? We are obviously missing something here, guys. I need to play the game for another 5,000 hours to discover, you know, what they were trying to do there.
Yes, Overlord. Gladius will be yours, Overlord. You will bow before me, or die.
You're poking too far with Cetra. Building another Synoptic already. So it's a massive volcanic area here. I guess this is all the volcanic on the map. They did made the regions very large. Makes me wonder what size is the desert, if this is very low. That seems to be beginning here, the desert.
Yes, Overlord.
Let's make sure we haven't missed anything here. They have 3 Tomb Blades, 3 Warriors, and 2 Immortals. They've claimed the damage artifact. It's probably just more water.
Yes, Overlord.
This Tomb Blaze is a pure firepower, like zero toughness. Speed and firepower. Efficient reanimation protocols. Increase the healing of reanimation protocols. With these cryptech-derived repair and revival systems, Necrons are even more likely to shrug off apparently fatal damage. So extra 0.7 health is 33% buff. Another Carnoptic spider. Unlock tier 4. There's the Slay Mastaba, the production building for Bruce buildings. Scarab Hive grants the Canoptic spiders the ability to construct Canoptic scarabs. There's the preliminary excavation, the increase the radius of tile acquisition. Heavy Destroyer, powerful anti-armor infantry unit. Haunting inscriptions increase the influence out of stelae. I think it's 10%, as there are also atomic flares. Armor penetration of Gauss weapons. I'm gonna go with preliminary excavation. Because we're kinda running out of room here. Maybe we actually could be fine. 13 turns. 2 turns. This is energy, huh? Go for the atomic flares. Oh, discover the Marienburg, Jeanslayer Purple and Astronautarum. Where's the ooh, the big gun is coming out. Or should I say guns? Poor wildlife and infantry Astronautarum, huh? Now that boy's gonna kill everybody. Your ally will win the game by himself. Nice. Easy game, easy life.
Wise choice.
I'm gonna go get a coffee, boys. Be back. I'm here, boys. Okay, we're building a second city here. This thing is a Gauss cannon. And a twin-link Tesla destructor. Totally balanced weapon against infantry. Six attacks. Ooh, the Rumbras in the middle. Another annihilation barge, huh? There are +3 resources, huh? It is gonna be a second city. Plus 80 energy and 80 influence. 40% ore and 20% influence. This is like rocks, yeah. Get the influence tile immediately. The grasslands don't do anything for Necrons. The Necrons energy is ore, and ore is food and energy.
Yes, Overlord.
Now that I actually seen how close they spawn here, maybe the huge map is better setting for their more balanced starting location. Nobody gets like a shitty spawn like that. Could happen to us as well. Just 3 more tiles in every direction could make the difference.
Yes, Overlord.
Any feelings on Necron make story? No, not really. There's some water here. The next city should be what, 160, 160? Zandri. Why am I not surprised? How are we gonna call the third one? I think we had one time Hamri Zandri in the Black Pyramid of Nagash. Or was it called the White Pyramid of Nagash? Kislev, of course. 3 Umbras. Ooh, that's gonna be ugly. Rip blades. The Umbras have actually killed stuff. Hammer of Rot. I'm not feeling this is not actually worth doing for us. Probably best to just try to keep some outposts. This might be actually bad for us, cleaning this area. So Umbra is clearly deadly to Tomb Blades. And Elsham, ooh, that's massive damage. The Umbras are messing the Necrons for sure. This is not good. Let's try to get it outpost. Can always name places like Numas or Lamia for the Tomb King's team. That seems to be going on, yeah. Encountering resistance here, and even lost the damage artifact. Second Tomb Blaze destroyed. I want to take this. If we to consider expanding further, we're gonna need massive amounts of energy.
Yes, Overlord.
We kinda need a tantalizing icon.
My conquest resumes.
Hey there, friends. So you're thinking they're gonna list like 5-6 chaos factions immediately? Oh baby. We got the artifact here, but we kinda have to keep a unit to control it here. To guard it.
Overlord. My conquest resumes.
You wanna see Cal controlling Karen on turn 60? Who's gonna be controlling Aldo then? Fred. We had to stop with these cup emotes. What the hell? It's with degenerates. So dear bro, I just got reminded something. The other day somebody dared me to play a Necopara game on my Steam. I told them that I played that game Last Evil. Necopara can be more degenerate than that, or more pervert than that. Eddie Bix. Hard for the Necrons to lose any units to wildlife because they have so much damage and are generating all the time. They just build up a massive army, and they build up levels as well. It's a shame there is no Necron tomb here.
Yes, Overlord.
I'm getting there with the influence. Opening with the energy building was the right call. But we're having a big Necron army that just we don't really have to build that many units. The orcs would have already tried to kill us here. That's the Militarum is such a joke early game. Atomic flares. Increase the armor penetration of Gauss weapons. Gauss weapons vary in appearance from the rifle-sized flares. Yeah, that's actually what it says on the weapon description. So now give 2 armor penetration, +1.
What is your command? I go forth.
I'm not. Do the devs even realize that the rank 1 voice strike is weaker than the basic attacks?
You will bow before me.
Shouldn't we just slightly better? Going to need the radius expansion. What they build next? Wiring another tile. That one has extra energy. I mean, they have massive amount of energy because of this. They haven't even built that many energy buildings. Two temples and the royal court, the headquarters building. Five loyalty just from buildings.
I will listen.
Hey subsidiary, how's my weather? It's fine, not even that cold really.
Instruct me to think once like you.
That city will actually delay the icon, and will definitely. I mean, resource-wise, we're actually good. We don't have enough ore for more units, but energy is looking very good. I guess just to get a Baroque shrine of the city gets over 6 population. Will I play Baldur's Gate 3 when it comes out? Probably no. Probably gonna play one of the 10 RPGs I haven't played first, that all been finished years ago. But most likely just gonna replay Fallout New Vegas and not play any new games like that again. Oh, nice. They actually might take heavy losses here. One of the barges is almost destroyed. Living metal. Why does this team don't have a living metal? Because it's a creature? Automated drone. It's hard to resist this. Third city, boys. We do have the lore, which just gives us population limit, but now we're going to need a loyalty building in every city. I need more energy. I'm getting to the cities. It's not gonna be enough.
What is your command? A simple task.
I'm gonna get this thing to level 5 so we can get Dynasty level 3. Yeah, it is. Maybe because of the very large regions. Unless we know how to keep in mind.
What is your command? My will is indomitable.
Need a Void Blade rank 2. What level yet though? Did they lose that second barge? I think it managed to get away. Getting another quarry there. How come? Because they're running negative again. They're definitely going very aggressive with military.
I will listen. To think I was once like you.
What's the armor on the invasion barge? 7? 24 base health. So that our city can actually expand towards the artifact here.
What is your command?
Still level 3 here. This thing don't do much to us. Oh, it's water here. It's just water. Hey, Bumblum. Is it good morning You still in bed? Just woke up. Good morning.
I will listen.
Okay, we found the city slickers. Caribou Crimson.
I have waited too long for this.
Found a mobile hall projector as well. It's in a very interesting spot, just below under the cliffs. Speaking of city slickers, guys, anybody remembers the voice of Jed Masterson? You guys remember him? At the quest and off, yeah. What quest? I haven't heard Jed all year. We made Boris Todbringer, the Temple Guard Blue. They both come from the east. Two units of Tempest Science, huh? They got Voxcaster. Boris in cahoots with the City Slickers, yeah. Boris does seem like a City Slicker himself. Ooh, this one has taken massive damage, you know.
Your dynasty spreads. You will bow before me or die.
You get a 20% more growth here. So from 4 to 4.8. We're gonna have at least a little bit more energy bonus, huh? Just need some base buildings first. What do we even build first here? We need a loyalty building. One loyalty building, so we don't go over 10 negative. We currently have minus 12%, huh? Things might go too slow with minus 12%. Kislev. Kislev. There's a big army here. They're poking in the middle. I think the war with the Astamutarum will start soon. Research-wise, I feel like we should be getting another research building. We queue the research building here. Should be at least one per city. Yeah, there's gonna be a research building here as well. Research and loyalty. I don't wanna fall behind. Our ally has 40 research, we have 23. No, 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 no. Still no level 4, huh? And these units that are low, don't give much experience. There's an ore field here. Grassland is not good for Necrons. Just nothing there. Necrons prefer desert, savanna, and conic.
Instruct me. I go forth. My victory is guaranteed.
How's the ore situation looking for our ally? They're running out, but they're building more. They do have technology, trusted slaves. Oh, we found the expansion from... Who are the genes still purple again? These are City Slickers. Carbor Crimson. Boris is Temple Guard Blue. This is Marienburg, yeah, Marienburg. Thank you. Preliminary excavation increases the tile excavation radius of cities, so from radius 1 to radius 2. One of the ancient city has been uncovered by the digging slaves, who are now turned to restoring the long buried buildings. Not much value out of this right now. But we're going to need space eventually.
Your dynasty spreads.
We definitely have to attack the heavy weapon squad here. They have additional armor and additional damage. Ooh, then they can get more health. This guy's in a good spot.
Yes, Overlord.
I'm gonna have to go buy the tantalizing icon. Unlock the tier 5. There is the extra infantry armor, and there is immortal forms, increase the healing of the living metal, same as the efficient animation protocol, just this is for the vehicles. Reanimation ritual increases the growth rate of Necron cities, so they get more growth. Not sure how much more, but this is nice. They can go tall. The Lord's Command, it reduces the cost of rapid rise, so we can rush things more with influence. There's a Triarch Stalker, tier 5 unit. What is the Walker unit that on attacking relays its target to allied Necrons for increased range and accuracy. What does it say here? Versatile Walker unit that on attacking relays its target to allied Necrons for increased range accuracy. Did they try to rework this shit again? I'm gonna extra infantry armor. Although I need the loyalty building first, and I need more research. I'm gonna fall behind in production if I don't get the loyalty building. Rock Shrine. Oh, we discovered the CA, Gorter Brown, Astromatarum. It looks like we finally broke through the wildlife in the center. Met them on the other side, turn 82. Mostly infantry right now. Annihilation barges to just destroy all this. Heavy weapon teams could get a good overwatch sometimes on them. These guys have a city on relay pipes, but it's in grassland. Ooh, they have crack grenades. So set damage considering it's the 8 of them. What's the name of this region? Jungle of the Blackroot. Granite Drift. The water curses. You can definitely see this distance.
Instruct me.
Oh, there's the Boris Todbringer units.
What is your command?
These guys have extra armor.
Yes, Overlord.
I need to go into the outpost to buy the item. I'm going to need an unsummoning core. Does give research and loyalty. This is good. Oh, we discovered Peepo Poo Poo, the Baylor Brown Astrometarum, and Beastman, the Dumbo Brown Astrometarum. Okay, everybody's here. So it looks like the middle is being cleared. Peepoo Poo Poo. There's definitely some synergy here with all these silver commissars and infantry. I guess have some units already level 7. They discovered the Leather Club, Riser Rasta Astrometarum. There is how many of them? 3? 11? There's 11 of them, yeah. Still a lot of shit. Oh, we have some Scout Sentinels. This one's went with the Armory. The Beastman went with a Primary Psyker. This thing is very cheap. One of the Annihilation barges is in low health, but there's extra attacks. 6.7 attacks on the Twin Link Tesla Destructor. Yeah. Ooh, we can see the guys here. Probably gonna get baited here now. Ooh, there's actually a lot of them. Boris Todbringer taking mobile hull projector.
Yes, Overlord.
Trying to heal him.
I will listen.
This is probably not very healthy for me. Probably.
You will not stand in my way.
Yeah, checking their morale a bit. These guys don't have the Voxcaster. Who had the Voxcaster again? It was the Marienburg, huh? It's a good thing these guys don't overheat us. They can have animation. We can have use the Necrodermis repair to actually save some units. But did they go with Dimensional Corridor, which is highly questionable? Need some warriors on the right side. We can't let them pile up like that. Discovered Jed Masterson, Techless Blue, Astrometarum. No Steel Slickers there. What? That's the heavy weapons team. They really want to start at the Webber Gate, huh? We should play Howdy just once now that he showed up. Well, if you got 860,000 shekels, go for it. Nearly one. Why is that grenade so fucking strong from Lord Commissar? Is it because of 3 attacks? Scout Mergliano. The Underhive Ash Astronautorum. Yeah, that for some reason they is three times the attacks on this one. Grenades don't make no sense on heroes for me, if you ask me. Some of them are just so off. Like the frag grenade on the Lord Commissar and the melter bomb on the Chaos Lord. She makes no sense! This is actually a rough spot here. Those guys actually might be in trouble here. They sneaked and taken an artifact there. Why does the Chaos Lord has a melter bomb? That's what makes no sense to me. And then this guy has 3 attacks on his grenade. She makes no sense. Smells to me like some esports balance in here. They're probably dead. 2 weapon teams. Oh, they got him. Rip Skeleton Archers. That's nasty, 2 heavy weapon teams. That's damage. Heavy weapon squads do pretty good if they just shoot from that distance. Metrich, the Deathclaw Brown Astronautorum. The heavy weapon teams can just steamroll our cities, so losing a warriors like that is bad, because we may not have enough firepower to stop that.
Yes, Overlord.
Look how much damage this thing can do. 5 damage to the Lord. Absurd.
A wise choice.
No captain for sure. These forests can favor the heavy weapon team, especially these 2. We can let these 2 here, I think. It's an energy stuff. She just one-shot that unit with a frag grenade. It definitely seems off, the frag grenade on the Commissar. There's another frag grenade from looks of it there. Hydra is excellent against the Necrons. So those guys are ready. Rise or Rust. These things do have infiltrate. Hopefully they go back from where they came. They might just go north and kill that unit. Losing level 5 Necron Warriors on that spot was bad. But there was another weapon, heavy weapons team. What can you do against that? You don't see a 3 range. Turned out to be reckless and really safe to stay there. Our allies taking losses here.
Yes, Overlord. Instruct me. My victory is guaranteed.
We do need another summoning core. Nobody's been bothering those guys in the east. They've accumulated a lot of units. I'm not worried about the guardsmen, I'm worried about the heavy weapon squads. They have medipacks on. Oh wow. It was bad, man. Look at that. Tank out of nowhere. I think we're gonna get killed by range 3. These guys actually have a tank commander.
Yes, Overlord. A wise choice.
Tank commander is actually pretty scary at this point. Giving them very hard might have been a mistake considering how many of them there are. Baroque Shrine. While the stela talk over the ancient Necrontyrs' victories and glories, the shrine tells the darkest story. It tells their conversion to metal and subjugation by the Catan, and the Cesarek, the Silent King, and his long planned betrayal and destruction of the soul-eating star gods. Even amongst the soulless Necrons, this inspires reverence. We don't see them here, wow. Tank Commander is actually pretty terrifying here.
Instruct me.
Go for the extra infantry armor, or actually Annihilation Barge. No, we discovered the college boys. Here are the yellow Astamatarum. The heavy weapon teams and the tanks are gonna be the most problem right now. Just because of the sheer numbers. Tank can fire from 3 range. It's a lot of them.
Instruct me.
This thing literally has no damage right now. We get another level. They're gonna be killing Tomb Blades too easily.
What is your command? My will is indomitable.
Okay, level 4 here. Get 4 charges now. This is gonna take 14 turns. They do have grenades here. Annihilation barges could push us a lot of this infantry. Those immortals are gonna be dead though. They got some units level 5 and 6.
Instruct me.
And it hurts we don't have a single annihilation barge. But we did win with the expansion here. Heavy destroyers don't do shit against infantry.
What is your command? What is your command?
What the fuck are these frag grenades on the Lord Commissar? What the shit? Good Overwatch. The heavy weapon teams are gonna be the biggest problem. Where the almost when you need one? That the tank commander is gonna fuck us up.
My conquest resumes.
Not sure about the survival here. That heavy weapon team's doing so much damage. Lemon Russ at this point feels like has to be ignored, right? What can you even do to kill this? Like, you're gonna shoot a couple times, he's gonna retreat like nothing happened, and you're gonna take massive damage in the process. Taking so much damage from the Lord for some reason. Inside the city as well.
Yes, Overlord.
You're barely getting any health back. These are units with medipex.
What is your command?
Which means you're gonna have to kill them before they can heal again. Like attacking this one is not even worth it.
Instruct me.
We're gonna get the Necrons repair in 2 turns. This thing has somehow survived, huh? They use the crack grenades. Holy fuck. This tank might be the end of us here. This thing will have to get what? Around to shoot, like here. The medipex give them so much toughness.
Instruct me.
I have to get keep up the health here though.
My will is indomitable.
They're not losing much morale, this is just shitty guardsmen. And they have grenades and they have medipacks, which makes them dangerous in big numbers.
I will listen.
So the voice track is a little bit disappointing, honestly.
Yes, Overlord.
Let's go with defensive protocols here.
Yes, Overlord.
Okay, we demoralize the ones in the back. Thank God for our ally here. The Necron was actually getting killed inside the city. Yeah, Morning Blade of Lazarek to actually do any damage. Or a cleave, since this is infantry. Cleave better against infantry, Morning Blade of Lazarek better against vehicles. The center has been cleared pretty much. Now we're probably just gonna be fighting Aslam Tarum from this point on. The constant grenades and the medipacks might be too much in the long term. You see like that, nothing happened there. I'm kind of surprised that we can shoot over this. Is it because it's on low ground? This is hill. Yeah, this is awkward. Going around as well. These guys have frag grenades. That Overwatch actually was a lot of damage.
Yes, Overlord. Instruct me.
Okay, didn't recover morale. Where did the Annihilation Barge go? Did they heal it? I think they healed it. Or was it destroyed? I don't think it was destroyed. That damn Tomb Blade is just gonna give a morale recover to enemy. There's way too much infantry here. Makes the heavy weapons got extremely dangerous. Well, they definitely lost all the units down here. This is gonna be a problem for the city there. The grenade spam is totally destroying the units here. Annihilation barges are the Necrons' favorite anti-infantry support platforms. As the Overlord command, the Annihilation barges' action repulse sleds are coaxed back into life and the vehicles accompany the tomb-ruled army to war. Each is armed with a linked pair of Tesla Destructor, enormous energy cannons that fire arcs of electric lightning and are dead to lightly armored targets. There's a Gauss cannon and a twin-linked Tesla Destructor. A Tesla weapon unleashes a bolt of living lightning that crackles from foe to foe after hitting its target, tearing flesh and melting armor. Tesla bolts feed off the energy released by the destruction, the lightning becoming more furious with every fresh arc. And we can get him, we just need the temples out.
Instruct me.
So we got hit by grenades here and the weapons there as well. They can just simply med pack and just send more units here. Right now, there's a lot of stuff for sure. I'm not even sure I should move here with 11 health. Like, not damage against vehicle.
I go forth.
They have medpacks and cognates.
What is your command?
Yeah, the Void Strike is really sad right now.
You will not stand in my way.
Let's get the extra infantry armor. Maybe they send the heavy destroyers on the sentinels. Wonder where the tank went. Level 7 Hydra. So the Riser Rust ones, they have quite a bit of vehicles.
What is your command? My will is indomitable.
Gotta go against the morale here. These guys are getting a lot of units, but eventually the city will gonna get attacked. 17 turns, huh? The loyalty penalty is kicking in. They can send multiple units here and just use the grenades here, I think. It's a little bit nasty there. Carnival Crimson with their heavy weapon squads. Nothing the Necron cities can do against that once they lose the units. I feel like putting from hard to very hard against for the AI or with this many factions may not be the best idea. It's a noticeable jump with 20% there. Noticeable jump.
I will listen. Gladius will be yours, Overlord. To think I was once like you.
Eating turns for the barge, nice. And 15 without a third city. Holy shit, that thing survived. 1.3. This is basically 1.6 versus 11 here. I don't remember the Void Strike being this week. How many grenades did they shoot here? This one did so much damage there. Got taking so much damage from the car grenades.
Instruct me. Your dynasty spreads. I have waited too long for this.
Stay here.
What is your command?
Rayla has lost half the military here. Oh my god. Look at this. The Lord is dead. The Tank Commander, man. What the fuck, man? I need those Strike Praetorians. Man, playing with the Necron Lord after the Chaos and the Space Marines feels so bad. It was buffed as well. How much damage was that? Yeah, look at this. Power of the Machine Spirit. They literally have one vehicle and the guns still in sight. Losing that Lord is probably over. Oh, we didn't have problems with the population. I guess the loyalty is. I guess the this is the cost or I think the population for these ones. Yeah. There's just way too much stuff here. Way too much. Double car grenades and this thing moves in with the extra accuracy and 30% attacks. That's just unfortunate. I think we would have moved okay a lot next turn. The very hard for them is very noticeable. It's literally like 15 of them really, another 11. We need the Elder in the other side doing something, I think. There's definitely no time recovering units because they're very slow. So you can see Ashes, this goes both ways, not just one way. It's not easier. It's easier if you're winning, but if you're winning, you're winning. it goes really both ways. It just makes the later units more expensive. The sheer numbers here are overrunning us here. The medipacks are in this case better than the reanimation protocols just due to sheer numbers. I think losing the Lord is game over. Didn't they at some point said in the patch notes you will get the items back when the Lord gets killed? What happened with that? They reverted that? This guy's out of resources. Not really. We should have went with taller build, not wider. Getting the third city was a mistake. We're getting destroyed by the sheer amount of grenades here. The crack grenades really killed the Lord, nothing else. The crack grenades. The tank moving in was just unlucky. It was the crack grenades. Well, it's supposed to be a challenge, Muyat, right? Yeah, the commissar has, for some reason, tripled the damage on the grenades. Because it's 3 attacks. Something fishy going on with commissar grenades. Their heavy weapon squads are in position. That's it, it's history. We're gonna put an extra Elder in the team for the next one. The Necron warriors are fine against the grenades, the frag grenades. They're not fine against 2 or 3 units shot throwing grenades. I'm gonna go with 2 cities stall. Not even gonna consider third city because it requires us to build a loyalty building instead of unit production buildings. It's very slow, it's very hard to recover any losses for both sides. And since it's very hard, they're producing much faster than we are. So we losing units is super punishing. They do have a lot of green areas, a lot of food, a lot of infantry. We were here in a area with volcanic. This is the green area. Grassland is not good for the Necrons. So there's a lot of cities that have like this area. You know what I mean? Grassland means a lot of food, means just infantry spam. And they all have medipacks and grenades, so they're hard to kill. Guys, I hope you remember the names, so we're gonna name them the factions the same name, the same way. Somebody go check out the start of this game, the names of the factions. Except we're gonna make a map, put them up on huge, and we're gonna give an elder an ally. And keep both on hard, very hard. It's ultra hard. This still city is a boat going down, which means they're gonna switch to this city here. Not going to even see a barge there. The vehicles cannot be killed with what we have right now. Not even our ally can do it. think we actually just gained the resource by losing that city. That's how the big penalty for loyalty was. What does their ally have with losing that city? I mean, they lost all the units, so they have resources, right? So a bunch of grenades and medipacks on the infantry. That's definitely getting under control. We have no blast weapons and really good range weapons to shoot on the 3 range at this point. Okay, we're just going to pretty much surrender here. Yellow run. Waited millennia to test yourselves against the old one's progeny and failed. The armies are destroyed, the race and institutions of your cities obliterated. Now the survivors are returning to their impregnable tombs, whilst the canoptic automata sealed the way behind them. Elsewhere beneath the planet surface, tens of thousands of your kind still sleep. Perhaps in a few million more you will wake together, then finally the galaxy will be yours. Let's actually see what was going on here. So we can see why look at the size of volcanic, and we put volcanic to very low, right? It looks like desert also went very low. Holy shit, some other units. This is a difficulty at work here for sure. Destroying that Eldar loses the game. Destroying the Eldar loses the game. This is why we've never had any chance here. Look at the number there, that number there. That's 11 Astra Militarum factions, 11. Some of them had a really swift locations in the grassland. Yeah, when you add the frag grenades and when you add the medipacks, but still it's not one faction, it's 11. Keep that in mind. They were just mass-producing infantry here, 2 barracks. Like this type of grassland territory is ideal for that. The middle was met way too fast, I have a feeling. Way too fast. The Eldar getting destroyed early was the end of this campaign. We needed Eldar so we could actually play this game, not just get overrun by infantry. The loyalty bonus are noticeable from very hard. The 30 is a lot. When you have 11 factions. It looks like our city was here. So it looks like everybody went to Imperial Barracks except maybe these guys. These guys went for the early tank commander, which is a problem, and they got two of them. Early tank commander is best. Man, if everybody went early tank commander, it's like, what can you even do at that point? The map look good. The outpost seems to find a number of outposts. Look at this shit here. They're just spitting in your face here. It doesn't work like that, Savvik. We've seen the Space Marines game. They with the Necron there. They started on the other side of the map. You think that because they're next, they start close? I'm not sure it works like that. Because in the last game, it wasn't like that. I'm gonna restart the stream for the next part. Be right back, boys.